Hello. Good morning. Okay, settings, full screen, no. There we go. No, right. You click off of it and then it goes away. Okay, chats are working. YouTube looks like it's good. Twitch looks like it's connected. Okay. Okay, yeah, we were up in the jungle trees. No pre-stream? What do you... Good morning, Gorf and Yami. What do you mean, no pre-stream? I had the 10-minute countdown. Ooh, that's cool. I just saw the notification late. That's fair. Oh, this is cool. We're getting to build out a little bridge. Oh, that's a long bridge. Huh? The fuck do you mean, red dots? Huh? Oh. It's not about the type of shape. It's, like, they're in full isolation. So that means that this, all the way around, is connected to this. So I need to do something like... this is not gonna work. No. I do like that you can just tap, like the arrow keys or WASD or whatever, and it just increments you if, like, there's a series of puzzles all next to each other. That's a really nice quality of life. Okay, so I guess I need to fully separate this from these. Hmm. Okay, well I have to get to here, which means I have to go through one of these. So there's only like so many possible routes. The symbol for the set puzzle kind of artwork. Yeah, the symbol doesn't seem to mean anything itself. Like if I go on the outside, all of them are red. If I go on the inside, these two are red. Hmm. Okay, let's be smarter about this. That is the wrong file. There we go. Okay. So... Okay, so this is a dead end, so no point in going here. And then in order to get up here... In order to get into here, I would have had to, like, do something like this. Or even just straight up. So... Or I guess I could go through here and then do shenanigans. This connecting path can fold directly into this path. So like, if I was coming up, I could go in or just up. If I was coming over, I could go like that. But if I already came up, then there would be no reason to go inside. So all of this is irrelevant as far as currently known mechanics are concerned. Because that doesn't change the path, that doesn't change any connecting with any of those. Hmm. Okay, it's not solid hex color. We got variable lighting. Although, one issue with strategizing this way is even if I come up with an idea, I still have to test it in game to see which of these are marked as being non-valid. Oh, just crossing off all the dead ends to simplify the puzzle. Yeah, that's a pretty smart way to go about it. Okay, so let me actually go ahead and just go ahead and keep a copy of the original. Let me just go ahead and remove those entirely. And then that doesn't that doesn't make that's not as pretty as I was hoping it would turn out. Take the blend tool and run over the edges. Oh, after filling them in? I'm not sure what the blend tool is. Or where that is, rather. Called color smudge? No, not zoom tool. Huh. Google, save me. Where is the smudge tool? Where is this? Color smudge brush. Brush presets. We can't see the pop-up. Oh, that's nice. This is a window capture. I wonder why it's not grabbing the pop-up. Oh, here we go. So like something like that. Is Krita open source? Okay, so note to self, if I ever do like an actual just art stream, do just a display capture entirely, similar to programming. One thing that would be kind of cool, also completely excessive and not necessarily in the slightest, is if there was like just a button on the side of every single one of these terminals that was just like export puzzle to folder or something. And then it would just save an SVG of this so that you could have a local copy to fuck with. Although, then that kind of bypasses some of the, I'm not sure what the proper term is, the whimsy, the mysticality of like screenshotting and taking your own notes and stuff. Like having to actually solve it yourself rather than having assistance. A drop down for the brush presets. The brush presets drop down is just different categories. There is not one specifically for different types of blur. Use pen and paper a lot when I played. Yeah, I can definitely see that being a way to go about it. I just prefer digital notes just because it's easier to convert between different like toolings in order to test different stuff. Lego, that's hey, work with what you got. That's very cool, very creative. Oh, speaking of notes, I need to Obsidian. Where the fuck are you? Using CAD software to muzzle the puzzle, 3D print it, and then use magnets. Honestly, that would be a pretty cool just art thing to do. Although I think that would be incredibly excessive for the note-taking process. Okay. Okay, so those two are invalid. So then if I take the other route, how is that valid? Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so it's not equal number on each side. I don't like that the Steam FPS display is so small for this game. I guess if they're fully... Another artifact of running at 4K. No, the Steam FPS display is typically fine. Or at least it's definitely bigger than this most of the time. Okay. Current theory. Isolated symbol is considered one thing. These two... It's the same symbol, but it's two in a contiguous surface area. So that is considered a secondary set. So then this is effectively a second symbol, quote unquote, or it's treated as. So these two self-contained stars need to all be on the same side, and then a set of two stars all needs to be on the same side. No, but then that doesn't follow this pattern. Because this is a set of two, but it's simultaneously on the same connection as all of them because it goes outside the puzzle. Yeah, I'm not seeing the pattern. Also, just to go ahead and test my theory. I guess so, yeah. Either path works here. I guess if this puzzle is being treated as spherical geometry, then that's cutting a line. Then that would be like drawing a loop around that. But then that would separate this from this. Hmm. Why are you valid? Because the two singles are on opposite sides of the line. Like, I guess this could be considered to be... No, but then that's clearly not isolated. What the heck? Okay, so that's one isolated and one connecting to the outside on each side. Okay, but now none of these are on each side. Okay, I'm starting to think that the contiguousness isn't part of it. It has to be exactly two. Exactly pairs. Okay, well, this corner is completely out of the like, coming in from this side is out of the question because that means I already have a fully solid line. Same for that corner. Uh, fuck. No, that's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna fucking work. Is that gonna work? Yes. Thank you. Now we got a purple border. Okay, that's the exit point. Okay, I don't know what that powered. Yeah, I mean, that would not be funny. That would be terrible game design. Just to have one random, fuck you, you did it wrong. Because for a game like this, getting back your progress is easy because you already know the rules. That is irrelevant. It doesn't matter if it's easy to get back if you spend fucking 2 hours walking across the map re-solving everything. Like if I was playing through a puzzle game and it just decided to delete. Well, if I was playing pretty much probably most games and it just randomly deletes my save file, I'm not playing that game anymore. Because that game does not respect the player's time. That's not gonna work. Hmm. That's not gonna work. If I go left, no matter what I do, this purple right here is going to be connected to the left. Okay, so this route is completely dead. Unless... Yeah, no, this route is dead. Okay, so going left at the start, not viable. Good morning, mustache man. I hope you are having a good day. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Ah. Thoughts on the game so far? Game's pretty fun. It's had some tricky puzzles. Once I got to the treehouse, it took me a bit to figure out how these shapes work. I really like the art style, the aesthetic. I also love the pause screen because it has like the little vision blurbs because you're literally closing your eyes. Oh, we got another pillar over there. That's not going to work. Because now, no matter what I do, these ones on the side, these oranges on the side are going to be connected. But if I were to do this, then the oranges on the left would be connected to the oranges on the bottom. So going right and then up is not viable. I could do this. We must look at parallel universes, indeed. So far, the treehouse has only introduced a single new rule. I mean, unless you count multiple colors as its own rule, then yeah, I suppose. No, top and left are not valid. I get one thing that's kind of annoying, although it's can't really call it a negative because it's part of the design. It's that like the mouse explicitly can only travel along the paths. So sometimes I go to move my mouse somewhere, and it just doesn't go where I want it to. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. How did you do the photo mode glitch? Oh, the air jump? Or were you meaning Talos 2 or Talos Remastered? Because both of those games have a photo mode glitch. Because Crow Team insists on having a photo mode in their games. That's not gonna work. Remastered? Oh, I think the way it worked is if you entered photo mode while you were fast forwarding or something, certain aspects of the game would continue to play animations. It wouldn't properly freeze. So you would move, enter fast forward, and then hit photo mode. So your character would continue running off in whatever direction. You would wait a while, and then you would activate rewind, which brings the current game state back to what it was a few moments ago. But the player's position is based on like their actual position. So you could move the player's model with the fast forward in photo mode, and then you could rewind to where they were located. So you could use that to just phase through walls and get decent vertical height. Adding a photo mode that's literally just a screenshot. Steam already has that. It's called F12. Isn't community made puzzles that are hard, so I want to cheese. Personally, I would say using photo mode is just outright cheating, just because of how strong it is. So it's not necessarily finding an interesting workaround, it's just, okay, I'm going to press the I win button now. But I mean, it's baked into the game, so all's fair. I just personally wouldn't use it in that way. And if Crow Team wanted to patch it out, they absolutely could do that. If I go up, if I do this, then I lose. The community map maker used it. I don't know if you could build a map designed around that, just because it allows you to phase through any wall in the game. So, like, it would be kind of hard to build something with that in mind, while also still having cohesive restrictions. Okay, if I do this, and then I lose. If I do this, I lose. Yes, I lose. You know, if I do that, then I lose. If I do that, then I lose. I think it's going to be some sort of zigzag pattern. No, but if I do that, then I lose. Okay. Wait. There was. Yeah, Dwarf was saying add outline or background to the ads text. Let me go ahead and throw that together. No ads so far? Nice. Okay. I would swap to the note screen, although I don't know if that gets rid of the timer. I think it does get rid of the timer. Okay. Let's... Did someone else have ads? Probably. Like, the reason why the ads timer was going was because I had a scheduled ad segment. However, I cannot guarantee who does or does not actually gets ads. It's just, if there is going to be ads, then that is when they are going to happen. So I just assume that everyone gets ads, so then I pause so that the people who do get ads don't get fucked over and miss out on content. Okay, hey Dwarf, I believe you. Okay, yeah, outline. I did have a drop shadow, but a black outline would be better. Why is our kilobytes a second shitting through the floor? YouTube? 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 Okay. I think we're doing good. Maybe. I don't know. Almost got fucked. Is it random or does it depend on where you live? advertising is like a economic and political thing, so I imagine it is very heavily dependent on where you live. But also like it's also probably dependent on like your viewing habits and stuff. Okay, that looks good. Maybe I can. Sorry for scamming you. Oh no, you're good. I would prefer that people don't have ads. It's just I also I would prefer people don't have ads, but if you do get ads, then that's just bonus. And I pause, so nobody loses, other than the brainwashing from having to watch an ad. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so get rid of this. Duplicate. Flatten layer. Twitch serving ads randomly. Well, what do you mean by randomly? You mean like randomly selecting who gets the ads? Because it shouldn't be playing at random periods. Because I have manual ads enabled, so that means I should be choosing when all the ads are playing. I also have the banner ads disabled. Randomly selecting who sees them? Okay. That would make sense. Okay. I believe Dwarf also recommended move the content as paused line down to the bottom of the screen. I could break this into two separate PNGs. Or here's an idea. If I just copy this, if I add a text source, if I paste that in here, okay, what? Okay, so go away UI, font, select font. There we go. Every time watching a stream, Parasite on the side is 870 viewers. Ouch. That's painful. Yeah, I think I would prefer the just having this as an image rather than this text thing, because it just looks nicer. Then he used to have 10K regularly. I don't know about regularly, but I know he had gotten up to 10K. Like his peak was at least around that. Okay, let me go ahead and open up this filters, ads text visible. Okay, so if I go back here, the fuck. There we go. So if I go to main, of course, right, the game is not visible. Okay, so if I Just add in a few line breaks. Why doesn't he just take a break? I think he does occasionally take breaks. Like, I don't think he streams on Thursdays or Fridays. At least that's how it used to be. Okay, so duplicate layer. Okay, and then flatten layer, close that. Trim to selection. Don't stream for a month. So much of the controversy dies down. If he doesn't stream for a month, that's a lot of lost revenue. Especially if like you don't stream for a month and then people like either forget or just don't resub. Like, okay, that's too many line breaks. Hmm? What the heck? Why is that a single line break? What the fuck? Krita, what the fuck are you smoking? Why? Oh my goodness. Okay, so 3 line breaks. Save. There we go. So wait, no, hang on. Duplicate, flatten, Trim to selection. Now save as PNG. That could probably do with 2 more line breaks. But yeah, for whatever reason, Krita is just completely ignoring that the line breaks are part of the text. Well, you can't see it because it's in a different window. But it's just pretending that, like, I put 3 or 4 line breaks in there. It's just pretending they're not there. Well, no, it's treating them as if they're there. It's just treating them as one massive line break. Which I do not get. Okay, well, I guess just gonna delete you, delete you, create a new text, paste it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this time I'm going to remember precisely how many line breaks I did. Okay, layer style, stroke, opacity, 25 pixels. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, so 4 line breaks is the sweet spot. I think. Okay, so get rid of that. Duplicate. Flatten. Okay. Oh, that looks beautiful. Might have to reposition it at some point, but that's fine. I can work with this. Okay, so let's... Back to malarkey. What the fuck do you want from me? I had you separated, and then I had you connected. Okay, that makes sense. You're only allowed to have 2 tiles. And it is orientation. Do you understand that? Well, this isn't Tetris. Tetris require... They're tetronymos, so they would have 4 squares. Although I think I understand it. Although it does not... I don't think I fully do. Because my current understanding is incompatible with this board. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, it feels like that's mandatory. But then that's not doable at all. Ooh. But that is valid. So if I do this, no. Okay, so if I do this, okay, then that's invalid for that. Wait, the fuck do you mean that's invalid? I had a very similar game state earlier where that was completely valid. Yeah, right there. That's valid. Oh, I guess having this included broke it. Hmm. Hmm. It feels like this dot is just completely invalidating anything to do with this. I had to come back to this one once I understood. Well, I think I understand. 2 squares means this tile and this tile has to be more or less exclusively contained. At least that appears to be the case thus far. Because if I do something like this, no, hang on. If I do something like this, that is valid for the squares, but that is not valid for the purple stars. And then if I do something like this, yeah, that's no longer valid for anything. You can't understand because you don't have access to vital info. Irrelevant. I can totally understand if I test every possible permutation. Also, don't tell me that I'm missing vital info. If I'm missing vital info, I'll figure it out. Hmm. It's really hard to have all the info the first time you see it. Yeah, but telling me that I'm missing something is explicitly influencing the process. Like, I'll eventually either give up or come to the understanding that I must be missing something, or I'll just keep going until I figure it out. Because I've already figured out part of it. Yeah, no, I could potentially brute force it until I find the solution, and then I will reverse engineer the solution. There's multiple ways to figure out how something works. You can also just test a bunch of different things. Brute force is how this game teaches, generally speaking. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Because it doesn't explicitly tell you anything, it just gives you a simple puzzle and expects you to try things until you figure out the mechanic. And then once you understand the mechanic, then it gives you the more complex stuff. Alright, I keep forgetting there is no jumping in this game. No jumping and a bunch of invisible walls. Okay, let us go back down to the floor. Never forces you to guess unless it's in teaching mode. That's fair. Honestly, actually, I think a puzzle requiring a little bit of brute force is fine, so long as it's a reasonable amount of brute force. Like if you have like a 4-digit passcode and the game gives you 3 of the digits, and then you just have to test the 10 remaining possibilities, I think that's acceptable. Okay, so let's... I believe that's close to where the ship is. Leaves you with the rule to interpret rules slowly or into competency. Yes, that's just low-tier brute force. If it is not explaining word for word, it is brute force. Like, even if it's like a really small, like, 2x2 grid, like, that is still brute force. It's just, it's narrowing the range to such an extreme degree that you are able to test every possibility until you understand. Oh, right. I don't have that unlocked. Okay, so let's go here. Can I snipe you? No. They were pretty good at their angles. Honestly, that's one thing you have to be very good at if you're making a perspective-based game like this. Texture clipping. You have to be very aware of what angles the player is able to achieve. Brute force implies you cannot derive the solution from information you have. False. Brute force implies that you are testing everything until you figure it out. Like the simple 3x3 grid that had the 2 orange stars. Based on looking at that alone, it is impossible to determine what the game wants you to do without actually engaging with it. Because it could be, oh, you have to keep them on the same side of the line. It could be, you have to ensure that the pairs are intentionally split away from each other. Two opposite things that would be equally valid game mechanics. I really love the way they did reflections. It's really pretty. Although I really hope they didn't just duplicate the entire map. Because that would be a massive, massive waste of resources. Oh, I'm not allowed to go fast at the dock? Lame. I guess we're in a no-wick zone. But yeah, like, all of these, tutorial level stuff, that is just, like, in my opinion, that is just very, very, very low tier, brute force. Sandcastle's an Easter egg to Braid. Ooh, that's neat. Okay, let us... Yeah, I've played a little bit of Braid, although I didn't get super far into it. Let us go find the ship, because I want to fuck around with that, other puzzle. The one that I have absolutely no business messing with, and definitely do not have the information necessary to solve it. Or we can get distracted by this tree. Still waiting to be able to click on this. Oh, shadows. Oh! What are you? Another distraction? Okay, well, that's kind of self-evident. Huh. Yo, horror. Horror segment? Honestly, a horror segment inside of a puzzle game sounds like it would be a really neat concept. Like, probably, like, I don't know if you would necessarily want to have a like a permanent fail state. Okay, well that's, yeah. But like, I guess maybe you could do something like suspenseful atmosphere. Oh, hello? Oh yeah, I still don't know how these triangles work, although I tend to be able to just figure it out. Hmm. It's never danger, it's just a blue ball simulator. Just constantly edging the anticipation, but nothing ever actually happens. Okay. I think so far my guess as to how the triangles work is you're not allowed to place a line in the direction that the triangle is pointing. Wah, wah. Wah. Okay, well that's definitely a thing. Oh. We got half of the light. Come on. Let me have the other half. Okay, well this, I'm just missing 2/3 of the puzzle, so I'm not even going to bother messing with that. Okay. Where's this boat? Oh yeah, that windmill is a thing. Although I need to turn the windmill on, I think. I also need to align the clouds. I already got that one. I do not remember how I got to this boat. This is new. Okay, here's the explanation as to how these things work, which is kind of doing exactly what I anticipated. Excuse me? We have blood? Blood in the water? This blueprint's great. I did a little bit of playtesting for it. I think it's really fun, although I haven't played the game proper. Cave? Tunnel? But, oh yeah, also absolutely no blueprint spoilers. I do intend on playing that at some point. Oh, we got purple blood. Giant stone feet. Okay, well that's definitely a thing. Oh, okay, well I can't reach all of it. Just go ahead and take a screenshot so I remember that it exists, even if I don't remember where it is. Okay, well this is a suspicious looking circle. Oh, nope. It's just a semicircle. Colors? Flowers? Oh no. Multicolored shenanigans. Okay, bamboo trees. Yeah, no, I'm kind of just wandering. I have no clue where I am on the map. Might be getting closer to the cloud location. Here we go. The fuck off. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Very good game design. Making it to where there's like multiple alignment patterns. Yami, don't tell me that I need to move the clouds. Don't give away the solution. That's not possible to ascertain that that's a joke. Where the fuck is this boat? Probably in the water. For the puzzles, there's no day-night cycle. Yeah, they could have done something cool with that. Moving clouds feels like a far-fetched statement. No. I mean, moving your perspective is effectively moving the clouds. But yeah, I guess flipping a switch to physically move them from their coordinates would be a bit much. Okay, and I guess the ship can wait. We're going inside this town. Oh, hello, person. You're dead. You got killed by the Dusa. Game? Oh, that's clever. I like that. Okay, so I need 2 purple here. And then a blue and a red. And then there's 2 reds. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if there was more stuff where it's like not even a drag puzzle, it's just a click on a certain thing. Oh! Oh, we got our classic dots back. Nice. Although I don't know what the objective is. We can probably drag it onto the building. Oh, maybe it wants me to fill in the entire everything. Although it's moving quite slowly. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I went to the wrong one. Oh, no, I'm dead. Okay, I understand. I need to get to this location. Well, potentially this location as well. No, maybe it's 3 of them? Or maybe it's just any of them. And it's just the entire windmill. It's just one singular instance of a puzzle. Although I could see it being 3 of them. And like each of them takes its own solution. No. We got ads. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, excuse me? Okay. Oh wait, I'm dead already. I guess I can wait around for that, what? Game! Okay. Rude. Some of the more fiddly puzzles in the game. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I think I could adjust the horizontal position of the ads text some. But yeah, I think that vertical spacing is good. Change the speed of the windmill. Yeah, I thought about going inside to check if you could, but I also didn't want to bother. Like, I understand why it's slow, so that the puzzle is just figuring out the spatial awareness and not having fast reflexes. But yeah, it would be good if you can speed it up. Also, I realized that the ads in progress text, the S in progress is getting cut off. So I need to fix that. There we go. Ten ads in a row. Damn. That's a fucking lot. That's a lot of ads. Look, how short were they? Because the ad segment is only 3 minutes. Game! What the fuck? Okay, no, screw that. I'm going inside. Into the basement we go. Ooh, we're going into the dungeon. Bow. Can I have a flashlight? I would love to have a flashlight. Yo, this would be the perfect place to throw a monster. You're solving puzzles, and then suddenly the puzzles get unsolved. Oh, I thought this was a window. I thought this was a mirror. Okay, that's cool. A way to give you a preview without letting you actually interact. Hmm. Okay. So it does not care about the pairings. Or the number. Every single circle is suspicious. No, not new window. Oh my goodness, can I? This is the furthest that it fucking lets me zoom in. Okay, here we go. Okay, so...
Well, that's no better a solution than any of the others, is it? So, in the end, have we learned anything from this look at why the world turned out the way it did that's of any use to us in our future? Something, I think. That the key to why things change is the key to everything. How easy is it for knowledge to spread? And that in the past, the people who made change happen were the people who had that knowledge, whether they were craftsmen or kings. Today, the people who make things change, the people who have that knowledge, are the scientists and the technologists who are the true driving force of humanity. And before you say, what about the Beethovens and the Michelangelos? Let me suggest something with which you may disagree violently. That at best, the products of human emotion, art, philosophy, politics, music, literature, are interpretations of the world that tell you more about the guy who's talking than about the world he's talking about. Second-hand views of the world, made third-hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that, as opposed to this. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids, the stuff that goes to build up a worm or a geranium or you. This stuff's easier to take, isn't it? Understandable. Got people in it. This scientific knowledge is hard to take because it removes the reassuring crutches of opinion, ideology, and leaves only what is demonstrably true about the world. And the reason why so many people may be thinking about throwing away those crutches is because, thanks to science and technology, they have begun to know that they don't know so much, and that if they are to have more say in what happens to their lives, more freedom to develop their abilities to the full, they have to be helped towards that knowledge that they know exists and that they don't possess. And by help towards that knowledge, I don't mean give everybody a computer and say, help yourself. Where would you even start? No, I mean trying to find ways to translate the knowledge, to teach us to ask the right questions. See, we're on the edge of a revolution in communications technology that is going to make that more possible than ever before. Or, if that's not done, to cause an explosion.
Is the auto desynced? No. I mean, I accidentally pressed the wrong button and messed with the window. But the audio should not be desynced in the slightest.
Explosion of knowledge that will leave those of us who don't have access to it as powerless as if we were deaf, dumb, and blind. And I don't think most people want that. So what do we do about it? I don't know.
Do you ever
Maybe
stop yapping?
A good start would be to recognize within yourself the ability to understand anything, because that ability's there, as long as it's explained clearly enough. And then go and ask for explanations. And if you're thinking right now, what do I ask for? Ask yourself if there's anything in your life that you want changed. That's where to start.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing for finding a secret pattern. Like, he was just rambling and rambling and rambling, and I was about to fall asleep. Has more meaning? No, fucking didn't. It had absolutely no meaning of immediate apparent. Shush. Don't tell me that there's worse ones up ahead. That is not something that you want to hear. Okay, nope, my fucking theory regarding... Okay, I have no clue how these triangles work. What the fuck? At least the triangles are simple enough that I can just figure it out through brute force. Okay, that's cute.
This stuff's easier to take, isn't it?
Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 6.
Well, that's no
No.
better a solution than any of the others.
Oh well, that's at least you. Okay, that's a funny. I like that.
More
Oh, can I have these dots line up? Can I? Yeah, well, that's some graph theory nonsense. You know, Mustache, that's an interesting point. Is brute force considered cheese? Because it's not necessarily, like, an interesting workaround. It's just smashing your face into the wall until it gives away. Like, I guess if you actually, like, work through the math and find all the permutations and systematically do it, then that's interesting. Brute force is cheese, though the easiest preventable cheese. Well, easiest to disincentivize. Although I guess if you make the number of permutations heat death state. Graph implementation stream. I still don't even know how, what, like, graph implementation even means. Like I know how graphs work, somewhat. Come on. Game! What the fuck? Not really cheese, because in this game it's not likely to teach you what you need. Well, it doesn't necessarily need to teach you what you need to know. Because cheese is just about solving this one puzzle. It's not about teaching you how the puzzles work. Game. Okay. That is off. Okay, I thought I was gonna start spinning the other direction. In an intro course to software, I usually go through some common data types, corresponding algorithms. Graphs are one of them, though they're just more advanced form of binary trees. Boolean graphs is similar to making your own dictionary, which is also something you can do relatively easily. I thought you were talking about geometric graphs. Okay, windmill. How about you not be a piece of shit this time and just let me actually solve the puzzle? Game? What the fuck? Oh, there was a shadow. I did not anticipate the shadow. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Game. Game! What the fuck? Are you seriously gonna force me to go all the way around and then hop off on the right side? That is so lame. Oh, fuck you. Fuck this windmill. This is jank ass slow piece of shit. And if these two aren't secondary and tertiary solutions, they should have made the edges look super jagged so that it doesn't have the smooth end of puzzle. Okay, well, this side exists for a reason. Okay, now that's... Okay, I guess that's considered the same thing. Like, I like the idea of the windmill, but it's way too slow. And way too jank. Okay, I do appreciate that they reposition the cursor every time you pause. I like having a consistent existing position. Okay, time to get absolutely screwed over again. Thank you. Fuck. And I'm gonna just go ahead and do the that fourth one first, because that's gonna be the one that takes the longest. I do like the little laser sound effects. No! Oh, I almost had it. dear developers, if you are watching this, not necessarily developers of this game, just in general, this is bad game design. Making the player just sit here and do absolutely nothing, bad game design, in my opinion. The jankiness I can kind of overlook slightly because that could just be a mistake, or it could just be an unforeseen side effect of the perspective mechanics. But making the player wait this long was absolutely fuck! And now you gotta do it again. If it's a game about patience, I don't think that would be a very fun game. Because the game is about engagement. This isn't engaging. This is me sitting on my ass, doing nothing. You know what? I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm going to actively not play the game. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay, fuck, we gotta do it a fucking third time. I'm going back the fuck here. Hopefully those rocks don't cut off important parts of the boarding. You know, I'm never playing The Longing. Like, I like what it's going for. But it, way too like, just fuck trying to complete that. Although I do believe there are mechanics in The Longing that allow you to accelerate the flow of time. So 400 is just the baseline. Game! I fucking hate this windmill. I hate this windmill so much. But I'm finishing it right now because if I don't finish it right now, I'm going to forget it exists. What the fuck is this windmill? This absolute piece of shit windmill. What the fuck? I'm trying so hard to get back onto here. It doesn't do anything. And then I do absolutely nothing and it just plops me down here. I don't think it'll let you go back down if you already have the line drawn. That would make sense, but that also... This isn't necessarily the most intuitive way to explain that mechanic. Although I suppose if this is just an extrapolated one-to-one of fuck you. If this is just an extrapolated version of the menu grids, then I suppose that would be fair. But yeah, that was not obvious. Yeah, I do not like this one, though. Okay. If there's a fourth thing on the windmill, it's not getting collected right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Why do you have to be rotated? My arm is starting to hurt. Game, can you please just let me find wherever the fuck this boat is? Because that was my original plan. Find the boat and then solve the impossible puzzle. That's cute. But how do I align them? Unless that's just decoration. Or I'm intended to align in the trees? Because we got this line here. And then stuff here. And then over here as well. But it's like from all sorts of different angles. Yeah, we got some here. Okay, I'm just gonna take a few screenshots of that and then just leave it be. Okay, well here's one. That like actually is full. Except I can't. And we got another one. Starting to think those might not be real. Because there's so many of them in such a small area. And then we got another one. So my guess is one of two things. Either some or all of them are not real. Or all of these shadows are like hinting at the same thing. And I have to find like the holes in the trees. Although, this does not seem like you could have that level of detail in shadow from actual models. Because, like, especially with that hard of edges, the light would be, like, diffusing and stuff. So I don't think those are real shadows. I think those are texture shadows. And we find ourselves back to the evil bayou. Well, here's the boat. But this is not where you get onto the boat. This also is apparently not where you get onto the trees or the tiny boat. Oh, that's interesting. Can I please use my shadow for something? Hmm. Hmm. Now it looks like there's quite a lot of these. Really? Game. I can probably get that one from the treehouse. Although the tree houses might have only been accessible from the dinghy. Hmm. Oh. Okay. My guess regarding these little dots in the middle, because there were some of those on the ship, my guess is they are the same rule as, like, these things. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, it's invisible. Okay, never mind. This is different. No way. Hang on. The one on the pirate ship had 3 different colors. Maybe there's 2 invisible lines. That would be crazy. Okay, so that's passing through that. And in order to get yellow to pass through this... Okay, so... So... 1, 2... Excuse me? Why can I not... Why can I not draw? Oh, it's because the fucking brush is being stupid. What? No, I just want standard fucking circle brush. Oh my goodness. Just give me standard ass brush. There, thank you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so blue is not allowed to cross this. Or rather, blue has to cross that. So blue has to cross this in order to force yellow to cross this. And then blue has to cross that to force yellow to cross that. There's another dot. No, there's not. There's yellow, yellow, blue, blue. Another blue dot. You don't have all the hidden yellow dots marked. Oh, you don't have to mark the hidden yellow dots because you're moving blue So as long as you cover all the blue, the yellows are implicitly going to be covered. If you don't pay attention to the other path, you might block yourself off. Eh. If I block myself off, then that just means I was doing incorrect things. Like, I really like the symmetric puzzles because it more or less cuts the range space in half. Now, if I could have a mirror effect on a brush as I'm drawing, that would be really nice. Although that would have to be like rotational symmetry. Krita brush rotational symmetry. There we go. Okay, symmetry. You gotta configure a brush yourself. That's fine. As long as I can find the settings. Tools. Okay, looks like it's a multi-brush tool. I'd probably have a new layer duplicate a layer. No, I'm not trying to apply a filter to anything. I just want it to be, as I'm drawing a line, it automatically also draws it along the other stuff. So basically, just as I'm adding pixels, it just automatically duplicates it. So I guess I would want 180-degree rotational symmetry and then offset by however many pixels. No, because it needs to be... Because if this is a mirror modifier, it would be placed here. So I need... I guess I need 180-degree... Yeah, I need a mirror modifier along both axes. So it'll flip to that direction, and then it'll flip to that direction, which in turn, combined, moves it up here, if I'm starting down here. I think the modifier that does rotational is snowflake. That would make sense. Mirror tools. Yes, how do I activate this? Okay, it's on the multi-brush tool. It just, multi-brush tool, use the multi-brush tool, okay, where the fuck is the multi-brush tool, internet? Is it this thing? The one that has multiple brushes? Type symmetry mirror. No, no, I'm not. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Snowflake. 2 brushes. 1 brush. Rotation 90 degrees. 45. That's close to what I want. Can I have multiple things? Translate. Mirror. No. No. Oh. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. So I go through here. Okay. This is this is not cheating. Okay, like I know I joke and stuff, but like this actually isn't cheating. This is just advanced note-taking techniques. Merge. The devs want you to mirror the line in your mind only. Yeah, well, what the devs want is not always what the devs get. Okay, I think that's what I want. Nice. Oh, we get more of this nonsense. Actually, hang on. If I go back over here... Okay, yeah, that's better. Although, if I could change the color of the secondary brush, that would be really nice. Although I doubt that's going to be a thing. Krita multi-tool, change symmetry color. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting like any results for that. It's just a bunch of results on how to use the symmetry tool. Oh well. Oh, we're getting colder. I would not be able to switch to Krita. I thought I wasn't married to my software, but I felt like I'd be a lost lamb in Krita. Nothing is where I expect it to be. That's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like, I'm not really bound to any one tool. Krita is just like the first thing that I started using. Although I would not be opposed to changing to something else, because the majority of what I use stuff for is just MS Paint shit, just drawing lines, and Krita takes so long to open.
Up there, you go around every hour and a half, time after time after time. You wake up usually in the mornings, and just the way that the track of your orbits go, you wake up over the Mideast, over North Africa. As you eat breakfast, you look out the window as you're going past, and there's the Mediterranean area, and Greece, and Rome, and North Africa, and the Sinai, the whole area. And you realize that in one glance, that what you're seeing is what was the whole history of man for years, the cradle of civilization. And you go around down across North Africa and out over the Indian Ocean and look up at that great subcontinent of India, pointed down toward you as you go past it. And Ceylon off to the side, Burma, Southeast Asia, out over the Philippines, and up across that monstrous Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm done with the lore. Okay, well, that does absolutely nothing. I mean, I guess it's a hint for the river, but eh. It's like 15 minutes. Fuck that. Fuck. Like, actually, damn. It's like, fucking get to the point. Here we go. Here's the thumbnail. Oh. story heavy, so that will be interesting. Well, I certainly hope that they learned from the critique of people playing this game. Because the way they did story in this game, not the best. Really good puzzles, but the story's kinda yikes. Because, like, it doesn't even... Like, I didn't even realize that stuff was supposed to be story until that was pointed out to me. I thought they were just throwing in philosophical quotes and stuff just for the lulz. If the log plays passively in the background while you lose your mind over puzzles, it's fine. Not for me, specifically. Because, like, if dialogue is playing, I'm listening to the dialogue. I don't have a say in the matter. Because if someone is talking and I'm trying to focus on a puzzle, I'm not focusing on the puzzle. It's just not happening. Okay, game, can I please have the boat? I have my new note-taking technology I would like to use on the boat. Okay, I do appreciate this, just teleporting the boat to us. Although it would be really funny if it just had like a live view map on the side as well, like a copy of this. And you just had to wait for the boat to make it all the way back to you. Okay, so actually, wait, no. It's played like a carnival ride? Yeah. This is a cute way to do it. Okay, so the boat is over here. Can I port here? I don't know if I have this location unlocked. Oh, I need to go a little bit further. No. I don't think I have good enough perspective. I do wish there was just a reverse option to have negative speed. Can you not reverse? No. If you want to reverse, you have to first just change your direction entirely. Okay, I don't think these trees had a connecting point to the boat, but we can have another look around. Okay, given that that's not a perfect, seamless transition, my guess is that, they are actually just duplicating the entire map for the reflections. Which it sounds very cursed. Arrow. Neat. That's the one that I need to get to. So I need to go... over here. Excuse me? Oh. Exactly the same solution. Almost there. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, this level design is evil. I might have to actually get all the way up in there. Well, I think I have to go like that. In some capacity. Yeah. Oh. Right. This needs to be exclusive. Excuse me. No, that doesn't work. This one's tricky. Okay, if I go right... then those get... Okay, if I go like this, then all the purples are converged. But then if I go like this, it's impossible to separate the green and orange. If I go like this, then it's impossible to separate the green and orange. Because, oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I feel like this is almost a solution, but then the purples and the oranges and the greens and the squares and the stars and all of these shapes and colors, they're conspiring. They do not want me to pass. Da Vinci Simulator. The numbers, Mason. What do the shapes and the numbers mean? We have the triangles and the tetronymus and the stars and the yellow and the blue and the green and the orange and the white and the black. And the lines. There's lines everywhere, Mason. I see them in my dreams. But I don't have a cursor in my dreams. I can't trace the lines. Achievement get blink 50 times in a row. Oh, fuck. I keep pressing the wrong button. My the software, the Razer software that controls my mouse buttons, got an update recently, so I decided to just nuke all of my keybinds because they were just absolutely out of control. So now I only have like the one desktop keybinds, and I don't have game-specific ones anymore. So I'll have to do that in a more cohesive manner next time. You can just nuke Razer once it's set up. Info is stored on the mouse. The info is only stored on the mouse if you move it to the mouse. Although I probably should move it to the mouse. Okay. I think I can dock here. Yeah, there's a lot of potential for cool achievements in this game. But for whatever reason, the dev decided to only include 2. Oh wait, no, I can't go to this one. Razer keyboard and it becomes patchy on the floor because of the software. That's completely understandable. The Razer UI is a bit much if you don't know how to use it. Also, then Jonathan Blow, that name sounds familiar. Is that the dev of this game? Or was it a dev of a different game? Lead dip? Okay. Like, I don't think I necessarily would have gone so far as to smash it. But yeah, no, I could absolutely understand someone not vibing with the, with a Razer keyboard. I actually did get a Razer keyboard when my old one kind of kicked the bucket. But my biggest issue was just my fingers' muscle memory was too used to this keyboard format. There was no on-off button for the lights. Like, it had to be only turned off in the software. Oh, that's an incredibly valid complaint. I 100% agree with that. There should absolutely be just a button to disable the lights. Like, I don't think there's one on the mouse. Although I can probably just manually set a hotkey to toggle the lights. Oh yeah, there's still this stuff. Open the keyboard and just cut the trees. Wait, like just remove the wire, the fiber optics or whatever. How to get rid of your cancer? Cut off your arm. Still kind of surprised that this isn't anything. It's a yellow herring. Okay. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, still missing quite a few, but we're getting there. I do like immersive game design, although I kind of wish that there was like just a proper checklist menu so that you could just easily see, like, oh, you go up to that pillar and like you interact with it, and then like it gives you a diagram in your pause screen or something, so you can just easily tell your progress on that particular pillar. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't walk in this 2-inch deep water. One of the pins on the IC is literally just power good. Power good, can't have too much power. More power is best power. Wait a second. Is that a fucking star? That looks like a star. Oh, great. Wait, how the fuck did I get to this boat? I know I've been at this boat. I have screenshots of me being on the boat. Here we go. Maybe. Nope. Nope. We are going to. I don't have a good enough screenshot for the, unless I do that. Ooh, kind of. It kind of works. Although, unless I guess if maybe oh well, I don't know what the different what the different sizes mean. Although I anticipate the different sizes means you have to collect them in a specific order. My guess is black can be collected by any. Oh. It gets more accurate. Actually, hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this. No. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go get a better screenshot. Well, that is if I can ever find the boat again. Oh my goodness. I actually do not remember where the fuck I got onto the boat. I got onto the boat pretty early, so it would have been near the desert forest area. Like somewhere vaguely over here. Like, I'm starting to think that these patterns in the shadows is just decoration, because they're appearing way too often for them to all be something. Like, just cool thematic decoration. Or they're all hinting towards something. I don't think it's the symmetry area. This is still something I need to figure out. I still haven't even solved any of the main puzzles over here. I did a couple things. The boat is at Symmetry. I was just at Symmetry area. There is no boat. I'm talking about the big rusted ship, not the boat that you actually ride on. I'm talking about that thing. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. They are both boats. Did I finish this puzzle? No, I didn't. Placed all my razors, get my mouse. The mouse never wants to die. Well, I mean, hey, fucking high quality mouse. Okay. I do not yet understand the diagonal squares, and I also have not otherwise encountered the blue outline squares. Also, what the fuck is that grid of black dots? No, thank you. Although I do want whatever is inside this vault. If the rubber has rubbed off entirely since like 3 years ago. Well, it's still going, isn't it? I already got this. Although I suppose I don't necessarily know like how hard it is to make it so that the electronics on the inside last a long time. Maybe that's easy. Maybe it's the external hardware that is the hard part. Okay, I believe this was the path that I took. If the game would let me down. Okay, yeah. Definitely need a pop filter because, like, if I have my mouth close enough to the mic to where I'm able to, have clear enunciation and stuff. You can also hear, like, every single time, like, my tongue just taps the top of my roof, which is not what you want. Okay, well, because of this first one, it has to be like this, or like this. Okay, there we go. That's not possible. Unless rotation doesn't matter. But no, okay, then I don't understand how this works. Because I was under the impression that rotation matters. Game, can I have a map? I would like to know where the fuck I'm going, please. I would also like some waypoint system. Just let me... You know what? Have the pillars be waypoints. Whenever you find a pillar, you can now teleport to the pillar. Gives them a nice dual purpose. You. I think it was you. That's cute. I thought about that last time, but I didn't actually think to test it. Here we go. Also, this couch needs to get the fuck out of the way. Okay, it was somewhere around here. What's your issue? It's also different colored sparks, I think. I would recommend not putting ladybugs inside of your mice. It's probably not good for the device's lifespan. There we go. What are you... Game? What are you trying to pull? I absolutely have a path through. Thank you. Here we go. Okay, so if I rotate, well, that's the wrong axis. That's also the wrong axis. It's just simple. It probably does it on my own. PCB is trivial. Oh, I haven't or messed with any of that stuff. Well, I did soldering like once in school. Check a Giga battery in there. I mean, you only really need a battery if you're doing wireless. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't really give me a specific color. Hmm. So it moves around enough to justify it. Yeah, but I've heard that like for controllers and mice and stuff, wired connection is like better for latency. Although I guess maybe unless you're doing like top level FPS gameplay, latency doesn't super matter. If you use a dongle, the latency is. Well, I mean, that's. Unless I'm misunderstanding how wireless stuff works, it always has a dongle. Unless you mean like just pairing the mouse to the computer directly. Negative connotation with wireless because Bluetooth implementation is dog shit. I don't think my computer has Bluetooth. I think I forgot to put that in when I built it. Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't even be bothering trying to solve this puzzle just yet. Because, one, the color of my line does not, even in game, the color doesn't match any of these colors. And there's 3 colors and only 2 lines. And I don't know what the sizes are. So this is like 2 to 3 different mechanics that I don't understand just yet. Yeah, my keyboard uses a dongle. I don't think I've ever really had any issues with it. Oh, that's why I couldn't click it, because it was one I had already gotten, but you can't see this from down there. It's the same 20-second ad. That would probably get annoying very fast. I mean, hey, if you only have a single ad, at least you don't have to sit through the full 3 minutes. Normally, most transport protocols are pretty simple. Host client, bing, data. You can only send predefined Bluetooth of it. Wait, what? What? That. Okay, granted, I don't have much experience in those realms, but wouldn't it make more sense to sync the two devices and then just send arbitrary data using an encryption format that both sides know? Like, why would you have predefined events? Just have code. I don't know the given reason why it's like this. The given reason is probably this is the first thing that got implemented and it became mainstream before we had a better solution. And now it's too late to swap it out. Because everything uses it. It doesn't do host client communicate. How does it communicate if not to the client? Excuse me? pretty sure I just clipped through this wall. Or maybe I partially clipped the camera through it, maybe. Okay. Got one of those. Oh, okay, all three. It's just you have to stand in the correct spot. There are only clients in Bluetooth. Any device that wants to receive data has to run its own internal server and it's signed itself as a client. So if you want to go mouse move by a couple pixels, you need to send a mouse moved event. It gets checked to the server. The server has to figure out who the data is for and then send it to the client running local. Wait, like, when you say server, do you mean, like, the Bluetooth company? Like, it has to send it through the internet, which doesn't make sense, because Bluetooth is all local. So I don't think I'm understanding properly. Couch. Move. Get out of my game. Action. Okay. Forward, left, backward. Okay. Yeah. It's like next to no inputs. Hmm. Left, right, right. Okay, left, right, straight, straight, right. Excuse me? I'm following the path. You enter here. Okay, so right is completely out. So left. Take the third right. Left, third right. Should be close enough. Ah. You're not allowed to go through the thick grass. Right. I guess so. Right, left. You're good, Yami. I'm just focusing. So right, left, right, right. Right, left, right. You went around here. There we go. Server specific code, name applies, server requests centrally. Can also mean the hardware running the code. In the case of Bluetooth, the server runs on your PC and is constantly checking if it has gotten any new events. Okay, so the Bluetooth server on my computer is constantly receiving all Bluetooth input. It's just cross-referencing them to see if any of them are coming from a device that has been verified synced to my device. So it's like, it receives everything, but it only processes stuff with a proper metadata. Discovering pairing is a little different, but pretty much. Okay. These flowers are suspicious. Why the fuck do you need a moment to tell the PC move the mouse a little? Oh wait, so the PC has an internal Bluetooth server that receives the data. So the mouse tells the server to tell the PC to do something, rather than just the Bluetooth moving it on its own. Like an executable or something? It just receives the data and then it does. Ooh, thingamajigger that I just remembered. We need to go back to the very start of the game. Because the tunnel at the very start of the game is probably a secret thingamabobble. All communication has to go through the server. Oh, so instead of communicating to a quote-unquote Bluetooth server, it can just communicate to a quote-unquote the computer itself. Okay, now to figure out... Excuse me? Two times 3 times 4 times 3 times 2. Oh, actually, no. No, it's much more than that. Hmm. Oh, nice little shortcut. Would be very simple if if Bluetooth wasn't stupid. In case of USB itself acts as a dummy mouse. Also, is as such recognized as a mouse by the PC. Just passes the data from the transmitter to the PC's mouse handler. Yeah, that seems a lot more simple than the mouse telling the dongle to... Actually, I don't think I have enough experience to be able to tell the difference. Head out? Okay, have a good day. We got a little clam thing. Okay, where the fuck is the start of the game? Because I need to go back to that beginning tunnel. It was somewhere near the desert. Which I think the desert's over here. Also, these flowers are absolutely a hidden puzzle. I just need to get a high enough vantage point. The difference is that the server manages all connected clients, so it isn't as simple as PC do the mouse thing. It's like servers send this to X client and tell them to do the mouse thing. Server has to figure out who X is and then pass through the data, which then the client has to figure out what to do with it. Wait, what? Okay, so mouse is telling Bluetooth to send this data to the PC. Okay, the only thing that I think I'm understanding from that is it's a 3-step process instead of a 2-step process. Although the intricacies is beyond me. Okay, so the Bluetooth receives the mouse click, sends that to the PC. So the Bluetooth needs... What do you mean the Bluetooth needs to find the PC? The Bluetooth is connected to the PC at all times. Like it's... Yeah, Bluetooth dongle is just plugged right in. Oh, well, I guess you don't need a dongle. Sometimes Bluetooth is just Bluetooth. Needs to find the client you want to send the data to. Oh yeah, I guess if you have one thing that the Bluetooth is connected to, but you don't want it messing with everything. Game, can I have stairs, please? Oh my goodness, I went the wrong way. Thank you. Okay. And then we go over here. Oh, that's interesting. After you open the gate, you can no longer access the secret credits area. Really? That isn't a secret thing? It is purely just thematic? Oh wait, hang on. There we go. I had to back up further. Although I'm pretty sure that on my, on here, I'm pretty sure this plus number is the secrets. I'm pretty sure that did include the sun for the developer credits area. So I guess if you don't get that, you're just permanently locked out of a maxed out save file. It's also, like, next to impossible. Like, if you just go around the map collecting a bunch of those, it's not really possible to tell which one went to where. Because, like right here, we have two of the exact same thing. Really? Okay, thank you. Okay, like none of this has power. Okay, here we go. Okay, the sun is coming from this angle. There we go. That's cool. Interesting. Typically, you're not allowed to go through shadows. Hmm. I imagine they must have some form of like actual light detection and reflection stuff. Because I imagine it would probably be easier to just have actual light for those light-based puzzles rather than having like masks and textures and all that nonsense that only apply at specific locations based on the player looking in specific directions. Okay, so 2, 6, 8. So I'm missing 8 of the desert secrets. One of them is super funky and like turns back in on itself. Some of them are simple. Okay, it looks like most of them are simple geometric. And then there's just a couple that are doing the funky dance. Although it's entirely possible some of them are down in that underground area. It's also possible I need to be on the little dinghy in order to find some of them. Although I don't know what pattern I'm supposed to put into these. There could be something in here, although I don't know how to solve this one just yet. I already got one of those. Interesting. The camera doesn't turn to automatically lock onto it. Probably because it's like just on the ground. It's not in a cohesive state. Okay, that minecart is probably one of them. I need to get down there and fix the tracks or something. Or just have a low enough vantage point to where the tracks are contiguous. There's probably like black dots on there that I can't see. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on. I am currently playing this in 4K. Which means I might be able to I can totally see the dots. I can just zoom in. Okay, so okay, I was also ending it at the wrong location. Okay, I don't think that's fading. Okay, no invisible shenanigans. Okay, well that one's pretty simple. I just need to be precise. Hey. I don't think that does anything for me. How do I get down into here? Like, proper? Okay, I can go through that gate. Or I think I can... If I, like, solve all of the puzzles through there, I can do it. Okay, let's see if I can... No, because this was the one that I did not get. Hmm. Wait a second. Those aren't. Those aren't flashing negative. Which means I'm just inputting the wrong... Uh, hmm. You're not telling me what I'm doing wrong. Because these aren't flashing negative. But these two shapes are incompatible with this grid layout. Unless it's like that? No. Okay, I guess we can try this path in. Alright, this was absolute malarkey. Because I need to find the hint. Oh. Oh, that's so clever. Oh, I like that a lot. You're not allowed to touch the shadows. Um... I am now immediately... Oh, that's amazing. Super duper clever. Excuse me? What's with the good thump? Okay, I appreciate that this doesn't get depowered. Oh, this opened up. Okay, we got the power to split off. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, wait, no, maybe I can't keep going. Okay. Okay, well, actually, Yeah, I don't need to move those grates because it's the tree branches that matter. You're talking about shadows. Yeah, I was talking about the player's shadow. I wasn't anticipating the tree shadows. You talking about the tree shadows in this forest? Yeah, but I suppose I was talking about the tree shadows. Although, I definitely was not talking about them in this regard. Okay, well, I can go through here. I don't think that's tree. At least these have to be fake, but because they must be high quality regardless of your computer. Possibly. And well, it looks like the lowest resolution is 1080p. Oh wait, no. Okay, let's go display size, full screen off. And then I can just make this as fucking tiny as I want. is it grayscale? You can see the individual RGB. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I guess even if you have it at a resolution that is like too small to see. Honestly, like this was a screenshot of the windowed mode shrunk down to its smallest possible size. If you could potentially shrink the window down as far as possible and then just upscale it in OBS. Actually, let me go ahead and do that. Okay, so let me go ahead and screenshot that. Settings. Okay, full screen off, resolution 720. They solve puzzles from far away, so they basically do that. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so copy to clipboard. File new. 294 by 129. Okay, so this was minimum window size at 4K. So yeah, I don't think that really makes much of a difference. Okay, yeah. When the window is this small, like on my monitor, it looks fine. It looks normal. It's just in the Steam screenshot, it looks super grainy and pixelated. That's really funny. Although it is kind of cool that you can get a pseudo ultra wide mode by just making the window super narrow. Although I don't know if that actually expands your field of view unless you physically move the window across to multiple monitors. Or even then I don't know if it would do so. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's only in Krita that it looks like dog shit. Interesting. The tiny ass window screenshot only looks terrible in Krita, not in Discord or OBS. Okay. I think maybe this? Hey. Okay, what are we powering up now? Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Okay, so the shadows are used for something. I guess so. Left up. Okay, this one's just a full loop. Another tutorial? Huh? Okay, so down, left, up, right, up, left. Down, so doo 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 dee 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 doo 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 doo. Oh, okay, this one's getting funky. Okay, I think the shadows are an offset. I think I start here, but follow the light path. So right over, then over, do. So right one, down, left, up, right. And then one more. Then up, right, up, left. There we go. Ah, no. Fuck that. I'm done listening to the voice recordings. Hmm. Hmm. I am not seeing the gimmick. I mean, unless it's this. So, down, right, up, no. Do 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 do. Oh, that's evil. Okay, so it's going to just be. Okay. Okay. So right one. So right, down, down, left, down, down, right. What the fuck am I doing? I can just take screenshots of everything. Steam, why can I not use my arrow keys to go back and forth between screenshots? Why is that not a thing? So stupid. Okay. Okay, so, and then do. Hmm. Up, left, left. Up, up, right, down, right. And now time for the most evil one. I'm not even going. I'm just gonna screenshot it. Okay, so okay, so and then okay, no, this is copy. Notes. File new. This is messing with my brain. Rectangle select. Just fucking drag this up. There. I guess so. All the way over. Okay, what did you power? All the way over here. Return to form. No. No. Okay, there's there's actual leaf shadows and then there's shapes of leaf shadows. So yeah, I'm not gonna try to guess that one. Oh, and then this one's the opposite. You have to stay on the shadow. That's cute. Oh, rude. Okay, I got the other half. And then it transitions. Stay in the light. And then I'm not sure what it wants me to do. Because I tried transitioning into the shadow. I mean, it probably wants me to transition into following the shadows. I'm just not entirely sure which shadows it wants me to follow. Because this is like a two half type puzzle. It's like same coin, two gimmicks, and now we're bringing them together. Maybe like this. Oh. Like that. Hey. Okay, that's good. I like that. Ooh, is it time for us to get shot again? Nice. Okay, that was a nice, easy sector. Some nice and simple puzzles. Once you figure out the gimmick, anyway. The hardest part is making the correlation. do like that there's two different ways of getting into here. Probably the most elegant puzzle. Is it so self-contained? Yeah, I really like it. Like, I do think it's a bit tricky to just happen to notice the shadows, but once you actually do notice it, I think that's a really good puzzle. A really good puzzle theme. Wait. Oh. Oh, is that what you do? You just get rid of something for me? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's not just... It will get something for you. It has to get something for you. Or maybe that's just a universal. It just matches anything. No, but it is explicitly getting rid of it. I guess that's just an arbitrary shape. It's not really supposed to represent anything. I thought initially maybe that was like a knot gate or something. I don't know. Okay, so primary control panel. Okay. What are you for? Oh, just easy access. Nice, I appreciate that. Nice. Okay, well I can do this, and then I lose. Okay, so it can shoot over to destroy things on the other side. Ooh. No. Well, that's easy. Alright, that's invalid. Yep. Okay, because all of the green has to be together. I see. Ooh. I don't actually know what these two things are powering. Okay, well that one's powering the lift. What are you powering? Oh, okay. Just remote access to those areas, okay. Hmm. No, that's all still contiguous. I need to do something like that. Oh, that has to go through. So yeah, this, I think these dots are forcing you to go in a very specific path. No, they're not. Going down at a snail's pace. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win the snail's race. Oh, shit. Easy win. Oh, come on. You're not gonna let me get crushed. I mean, I know this lift is for this thing over here. But you're not gonna let me get crushed underneath the doohickey. Okay. Wait, let me back up. Okay, well, I'm gonna go use the restroom while this thing is rising. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So... World's slowest secret. Oh, well, I guess it accelerates as it gets closer to the ground. Nice. Oh no. No! The invisible wall. I'm trapped now. Fuck. This thing moves so slow. Hmm. Oh right, the freaking laser. I forgot there was a actual primary purpose of doing any of this. Ooh. Fucking rotated squares. Okay, this one looks like it's gonna be tricky. Yeah, because... Ooh, this one looks like it's gonna be real tricky. Something with that, maybe? Interesting. Oh, fuck you. Rude. Turning off the monitor when I'm in the middle of using it. Oh, this is a new one. That looks kind of spooky. Not gonna lie. Okay, just checking. Okay, no rotational symmetries. And of course you give me one of those. Let me leave, please. Okay. It would be really funny if I could do this with only one door. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to. Actually, hang on. Can I? No. No shenanigans. No funky angle. I feel like that should count. I can see inside of there. Although interesting, all these lasers have the negate icon on them. So I wonder what we're trying to negate over there. I wonder if we're trying to save all of these people. They got turned into rocks. We're going to negate the rock state. And then they will turn back into people. And they will say, thank you. Get off our island. This feels like it could be something. I need a better angle though. I still need to find the optimal location for the clouds. Because over here does not work. Because the gray clouds are in the way. Let the gray clouds go away. Shoot them with my magic eyeball powers. Shadow. Do you have secrets for me, Shadow? Do you want me to make a Hilbert curve? Because I don't remember what that looks like. Oh. I'm a dumbass. What the fuck did you power? Oh, you're opening up all the windows. Note to self, if I ever make a game, don't have dedicated full screen. Always borderless windowed. Because having the game just cease to exist whenever I click off is very annoying. Okay, so starting like here-ish. Actually, let me just go ahead and take a screenshot of the shadow. Oh. Okay, so it's not what I thought it was. Well, I mean, it's tangentially related. Okay, so if I line this up here... Okay. And then that one's a lot simpler because you're not allowed to view it. Huh? Oh, really? And then this one is just down, left, down, right. So 1, 2, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 2, 1. Melons? Game. Game, you're trying to be sneaky. It's not working in this instance. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hmm. Do these leaves form into a pattern? Maybe. If I like overlap them all on each other? I mean, kinda almost, if you squint. So like that's probably gonna be like a more obvious pattern. It's probably not going to be something to do with shadows again, because that was the gimmick of the forest outside. Like, over here, it was about the tree visibly blocking the path. This, using the inverse of the silhouette or whatnot. And then this... Oh, interesting. It closed these gates. Is that something I can toggle? Okay, nope. No, these windows are just closed now. But yeah, this entire area is like a tutorial for like visual blocking. Except I can't really see any way to block this in a meaningful way. Like there's... I guess maybe it's like all the way up, over, down, over, up? Because if it's like one of these branches, it has to end in an up. Which means I would have to be able to line up the up. But I'm not really getting much headway doing that. Oh. That's a little bit less obvious. Honestly, having the ones with leaves before the ones without leaves, the leaves seem like the harder of them. Would subtly nudge you in the correct position. The game actually does nudge you in the correct position for the secret puzzles. Like if you're kind of close, sometimes if you click on it, it'll like move you a few feet to the left in order to give you the proper alignment. Although I think this one is a multi. I think it starts in this orientation, so I go right, up, left. No. Because these two leaves right here are basically preventing a connecting point in any capacity. Although it is cool that they managed to, like that one's very clear. It's cool that they managed to get multiple out of the same like game object orientation. Okay, so right all the way up. Mm. Unless I'm supposed to, like, use, like, this or something? Okay, it is a different one. Okay, so it's not the same game object. Okay. Still impressive. These you have to... Well, I guess less impressive. Because, like, this branch, you can just draw an MS Paint and then model it to match. Yeah, I guess, lesson learned. If it doesn't, like, obviously fit, it's probably not the correct solution. And then, of course, we have the inverse. Hmm. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's clever. It is a multi-branch puzzle. Okay, so this goes here. Let me jump over to the other branch. And then this goes down. Like this, kind of? Ish, if you squint. And then that doesn't match. Brr. It's also kind of hard to see. some of the alignments just with how the coloring is. Hmm. It matches up with the grid, but it doesn't connect down to the bottom piece. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, you piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Where are you snapped off? Down to Linzig. You absolute piece of shit. How's it witnessing? This game's being cheeky. This puzzle that I'm currently on, I have to overlap these branches with the grid to find the path. Someone snapped off part of the path, and they just left it on the ground. Someone's trying to be cute. Yeah, there's... Okay, I thought the rock was gonna just stay in the way. Laser! Oh, through the tree? Come on, buddy. Aim up at the mountain. Wait, where are you aiming? Okay, you are aiming at the mountain. Nice. Dun 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 dun. How many lasers do you need? I think I currently have 3 lasers. Yeah, it looks like I have 3 lasers. There is at least 2 more lasers that I'm aware of. Because I think that one's a laser, and then that this yellow box off in the distance, that is also a laser. There's also the treehouse area. There's the like castle area. There's the town area. So there's quite a few areas that I haven't fully cleared. Beach. I also think this is new. But in terms of like total progress, 174 plus 29. Okay, someone just drew on them? Oh, it's the blueprints. More blueprints, even. Yummy, I believe that's called burnout. I think that is the term for what that is called. Okay, what's in the rest of this room? Stuff I can't interact with until after I open up the yep. That's the word, or lack thereof. Can I just scrape the color off? Oh, that would be hilarious. The first time you're actually able to interact with a normal object. There we go. Thank you for the easy stuff to just begin the process of adding in so many colors. Do. e- excuse me? That's not fucking possible. Hello? I have to draw a line through the middle in order to separate the yellow from the white. Which means I either need to come from this side. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe? Nope, because that's yellow and blue. Okay, well, it has to... I have to fully go through here. And I think it has to be a zigzag. Because we need to fully block the whites from being with the blues, and the yellows from being with the blues. And then the yellow and the pink, the white and the pink. So I think it has to be a zigzag of some kind. But nope, that doesn't work. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I'm gonna go ahead and check something. Okay, those are definitively different colors. I wasn't for sure if they were pulling a like an optical illusion to where like like the background color makes these look different, but they're actually the same. No, these are different. Game. Game. Okay. So this is required. This is required. Okay, well actually this has to be a new mechanic. Because different. Wait, no. Yeah, they have to all be isolated. That's this mechanic. So because this is different, this is different, this is different, this is different. That means I need a solid line all the way around here. Or alternatively, like something like this would work. But I also need a solid line here. So this is mandatory in some capacity. So I guess I could... No, but then there's that. I know there is a... Or, well, I anticipate there is a color mixing mechanic because I saw something implying that earlier. But the reason why that was implied is because there was 3 of a given color. And it was for the stars, not for the squares. Although I think I have an idea as to what major issue this game has that Dwarf occasionally alludes to. There is no colorblind accessibility options. That's not the issue, I don't think. Well, that definitely is an issue. Like, these color splotches could definitely just fucking... Blue is 1. Yellow is 2. What do you mean by systematic issues? I mean, unless that would be, like, later game spoilers or something. Yeah, this one's very tricky. Okay, well, the blues have to be together. Which means, like, something like this. But if I do something like that, then the whites and the yellows can't be separated. This one genuinely feels paradoxical. Okay, let's remove that assumption for now. I need to group blue together. If the line goes there at any point, then that means I have to loop around to get the blue in, but that includes the others. So blue more or less has to be like this in some capacity, I think. Well, I guess not necessarily, because blue, like, I could do, ignoring all the other colors, I could do something like this, where it's like 2 sets of 1 instead of a single set of 2. So if I could do something like this, That's almost there. If I do this... I think that works. Hey. Wow. Okay, well, this is mandatory, this is mandatory, this is mandatory. This is mandatory. All right, let's go 50 opacity. So, gotta have some kind of block here. I guess if I go up, connect through here. Connect. I can do something like that. No, but then there's a connecting point here. I guess I could do something like this. and I go... No, but then there's a connecting point there. I wonder how far into tools it's like reasonable to go before it's considered cheating. Like if I were to set up something that like draws a plane, and then I don't remember what the name of the subject is, but basically like you put 2 dots here, associate each of them with a color, and it assigns every point closest to it a color. So like if this point is closest to this, it'll be green, closest to this, it'll be red, etc., etc. And then it just makes all the colors. I could then duplicate this onto here. No, but I suppose that wouldn't show contiguality. That would just show which points are closest to the given locations. But yeah, a grid tool would be really nice for this. Okay, what if I did like something like that? No, that doesn't work. Actually, can I don't think I can have a like diagonal. I don't think I can have that. Because if I have that, then it's impossible to do that. Which then means, like... Like, there's probably going to be a path for the yellow to get through. So I don't think I'm allowed to do that. So like if I go through here, it has to be like a full connector. It's like... It's like if I don't have a connector piece coming through here, then I guess I could... I guess I could isolate... No, but then... Oh, but then that pink and that blue is connected, so that wouldn't work. Honestly, doing this with a vector line would probably be better, so then I can actually just grab and drag this shit around. A Bezier curve. The fuck do you mean it only works on vector? It's a Bezier curve. It's a Bezier curve that is a vector. I'm gonna go grab a bowl of food. I will be right back. Okay. The food is becoming warm food instead of the warm box. Edit shape tool. Is this not a fucking shape? Bezier curve tool. Shift mouse click or the fuck? Okay, food is warm now. Oh well, rather, it better be warm. It was in the microwave for 2 minutes. Okay. Krita, why in the fuck are you not letting me edit? Oh, yo, hang on. Pause. My notes screen doesn't have the fucking background. Okay, so go ahead, get rid of nest background. Yes. Oh wait, actually no, hang on. Let me just copy the U. And then just copy. There we go. Much better. Krita. Why can I not edit this line? Edit shapes tool. This should be vector. You probably want the move tool? No, I don't want the move tool. Why is this not why is this not a line? Why did you convert it directly to color? I want the curve. I don't want pixels. What the fuck is wrong with you? Convert to path. Fuck. Bezier curve? No, Bezier curve. Dynamic brush. Again, that doesn't seem super dynamic. Okay, fine. What happens if I do a fucking shape? Do you just edit shapes tool? Why? Why are you converting it directly to color? It's supposed to be a vector. So I can just edit it and drag the vertices around. Are you seriously gonna make me pull up Inkscape? Because I will. I will drop you, Krita. Okay. Let's... Okay, pencil tool. Okay, give me a new layer. Can I draw a Bezier curve? Oh my goodness. No, fine. I'll fucking use the rectangle tool. Okay. So all of those are mandatory. I need some connecting point. Excuse me? How about you stop? You know what? I can work with the lips. Let me have yellow. Okay. Okay, so if I do something like this, and then that, and then this, then there's an issue here. What if I like go down here? Go over, then go up, over, down. No, then there's going to be an issue there. If I go down here. No, but then there's an issue here. No, but then we have a fucking issue there. Wait, no, hang on, pause. No, we don't have an issue there. Because I go all the way up, and then I go out. Because this is fine, because those are the same colors. Thank you. Okay, so we got odd numbers. We might need to be... No, actually, we might need to mix colors. No. The colors change. That is conditionally true. Or maybe through the yellow is the only one that matters. Oh. Dude. Do you want solution through the blue? Hello, bear. Good morning. I got yellow, blue, yellow, so maybe it's yellow, blue, yellow. It's going pretty good. I guess so. Okay, so if I take the brush, mandatory, 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 mandatory. So if I go like, and then mandatory. So if I go like this into this, that doesn't work. Although, but I have to go up there if we're going by this color scheme. Does that work? That does work. Nice. Assuming I have this. Yep. Okay, and then you need to be seen through the yellow. Okay, so mandatory, 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 mandatory. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is also mandatory, so that cannot be correct. Because that's an incompatible direction. Okay. I anticipate at some point they're gonna maybe even with this one, but I imagine at some point they're gonna do one where I need to like view it half one glass and then half the other glass. But regardless, this particular arrangement just is not possible because of this. So clever. Over, up. No, fuck you. There you go. Fine. I'll take the screenshot. Again, Steam, why did you make it so that I can't use my my arrow keys to navigate my screenshots? Why would you remove that functionality?